Oh boy, it works better when my mic is not muted. Hello everyone, welcome to channel 72 as I adjust my mic and make lots of annoying loud sounds. This is Turndawg here, and I'm doing more N64 Archive. Gotta get this stuff out of the way so that way we can move on to other bigger things. We are on part 5 out of 7, so we're almost there. Hopefully I can get this done this week. I just had to quickly gobble down a freaking lava magma hot pocket. So yeah, my mouse feeling a little great right now. Anyhow, let's move on and get this party started, shall we? We have. Look at that. Look out, Link. You're on candid camera now. All right. Let us move on up and give this a look. So we've done these 4 pages already. Yeah, you better say the N word. Nintendo. I was going to say that. Nintendo 64. All right, so yesterday we did all of these: Iggy's Wrecking Balls, Indiana Jones, etc., etc. I'm gonna straight up apologize for my Indiana Jones playthrough. I completely messed up a point. It actually is possible to climb up on that ledge. I kept failing to do so, and that's how. And you go from that ledge to jump onto another building, and that's how you actually progress. I just completely became stupid. And yeah, let us move on to the next page where, well, we got a lot of like solid name titles that I can recognize on this one. So I guess we're gonna start with freaking big name. Yeah, today too, Echo. I'm trying to get this done. I might actually do some more. I'm thinking of doing another one on Thursday and another one on Saturday, so that way I can get this all wrapped up. All right. Well, we'll start with Paper Mario. Let me know how the game audio sounds, because I'm kind of changing things around today. So we'll see how it goes. All right. Paper Mario is a fantastic RPG that is just well worth playing no matter what. I'm gonna skip the opening story so we can get right into the game because it'll be a bit. So let's just start it up. Unfortunately, your file name doesn't really do anything. Okay, good. I was afraid it might sound like double overlaid or something. Yes, Turndawg, not Turndawg. I actually mistakenly did that for my Time Splitters Future Perfect file. And the sad part is, I had over like 1 to 200 hours worth of progress done in the game before I noticed that I forgot the N. So my Time Splitters 3 save file is just Turndawg. Paper Mario is a great game with a wonderful script. Mail call. Hey Mario! I'm not gonna actually try that. We got a letter from Princess Peach. I'll read it to you, okay? Alright, let's see. I'm throwing a party at my castle at Mario and Luigi. I would be honored if you both could attend. Many guests from distant towns are hoping to meet you. There will be tasty sweets and all kinds of entertainment. I hope to see you there soon. Sincerely, Peach. The Paper Mario games are. I'll phrase it this way: the first two are fantastic, and I'm personally attached to this one the most. And it's just they're not overly difficult RPGs or anything, but they just are very, very cleverly written, and it's just very fun to go through. go through and see the kind of chatter that, you know, all the characters have. There's a lot of style put into it. But the thing is, the gameplay itself is still satisfying. Some people may argue it's not anywhere near as engaging as Mario RPG, because it also uses timed hits in the same sense. I'm not gonna dig around with the chatter too much in this one, but there's some amusing ones. Wow, this castle is absolutely bursting. I wish I could stay here and make this castle forever. Let's just go on up and progress the plot. There's one of these guards that's just like super nervous. I'm just a trainee, sir. So many guests, my heart's been beating like a bass drum ever since this morning. Thump, 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 thump. One of the little additions I like about this game is the way they animate the dialogue. A lot of the text is like animated in really unique and amusing ways. Let's just get right to the plot. It's the princess. Oh, Mario, you came to the party to see me. You're so sweet. Thank you. Heart. I was just resting a bit. It gets tiring greeting all those guests out there. No, you'll bother us here. Shall we relax and chat, just the two of us? It was a lovely day today, so I'm sure it's comfortable out on the balcony right now. Would you accompany me, Mario? Nope. So how do you build a castle? How do you build your castle underneath the princesses without anyone noticing? Oh, are you alright, Mario? What in the world was that? Oh my, look, Mario, it's still daytime, isn't it? But I can see stars outside. Wahaha, long time no see, Princess Peach. Bowser, but this can't be. It was you who made the ground shake just now, wasn't it? Whatever did you do? Natural 20 on minor illusion. I guess that's one way of pulling it off. Yeah, that was me. I've lifted your castle from the sky. It's sitting up on my castle now. Weren't expecting that, huh? This castle is under my control now, my dear. Now you will obey me. Ah, what? It's Mario. What a shock. Not really. I expected you to turn up right on cue. You're just disappointed. Fortunately for you, there's nothing you can do this time. Do it this time. Haven't you learned a lesson by now, Bowser? You can never defeat Mario. Why don't you give up already? True, I've had my problems in the past, but this time is different. This time I'm gonna win. Okay, tough guy, let's go. Mario, you can do it. Riveting opening, forced scripted battle. I'm sure someone's hacked the game to like see if you could actually just like actually win this and see what would happen. Little Mario always fighting, you're a thorn in my side. But today your pathetic little attacks won't beat me. Take a look at this. Look what I stole from Star Haven. It's the Star Rod. This fine piece of work has the power to grant any wish in the whole wide world. When I use the Star Rod to increase my strength, even you can't beat me, Mario. Wahaha! How do you like that, Mario? Rip Mayro. Is that all you got, Jose? You best take some vitamins. Because that didn't hurt at all. Okay. I need to take some vitamins. Yep, just as I expected, Mario's no match for you and me. It's not even worth my time to toy with you anymore, Mario. It's time to end this. Here we go, Mario. Good night. Rip. Oh no, Mario, get up. Yes, oh yeah, I did it. I finally did it. I beat my old rival Mario, yes. Congratulations on your victory, your viciousness. That's why you're the king. As long as I have the star out everything I wish for. Stop me now. This is very script text heavy, obviously. well, I guess I might as well get rid of Mario. He's no good to anyone now, that's for sure. Rip piece of paper. Oh no, Mario. And now the game can begin, but I'm probably going to move on to the next game soon. Oh god, there's so much exposition. I should just fast forward through a lot of the exposition so we can get to more of the other stuff. Oh no! A bunch of star ghosts. Luckily you can hold B to like mash the crap through the text. Alright guys, read it now. Oh no, a Goomba. That guy's telling you to go to a certain location. Everything. He wants you to go to the Shooting Star Summit. Oh Mario, I'm so happy to see you awake. You haven't opened your eyes for days and days. Everyone's been worried sick. This is Goomba Village, a tiny village just west of Toad Town. The only residents are me and a single family of Goombas. Not much of a village. Goombas in this family are just the nicest folks you'll ever meet. They're the ones who saved you and all that. Good jazz. Star with a mustache? Star told you to go to Shooting Star Summit? No, I saw nothing like that. Sure didn't see anyone come in or out of this house. Mario, maybe you just had a dream. What's a dream? Alright. Let's just... I need to get to a save point. Yeah, I didn't show off too much of this game, but... Mostly because the intro's long as all heck, but... It's solid. Take my word for it. Heck, it'd probably be fun to stream one of these days. As a much more chill stream, but I am going to reset and move on. Fun fact, don't know why, but my N64, my N64's reset button actually broke as I was testing things earlier this morning. So, luckily I have two N64s, so I just hooked up the other one, but what? All right, so I've got two Perfect Darks here. I'm going to take the Perfect Dark Plus. I mean, they're functionally identical, except Perfect Dark Plus is it just does a few little things specifically for multiplayer. So those of you who aren't in to know about this. Perfect Dark is a Perfect Dark is it was supposed to be the sequel to GoldenEye, except Rare lost its grip on the GoldenEye license. I think EA snatched it up between GoldenEye and this coming out, so they wound up just making sort of their own original, kind of sort of cyberpunk slash alien themed first-person shooter in the style of GoldenEye. But it's got a lot of neat little things, like it's got a hub. It's got like this.
Joanna, it's good to see you.
It's got this like little hub world this little hub environment that you can like sort of travel in and do different things in. You've got like this like hollow deck room.
Hi, what can I do for you?
That you can do various like. Ah, come on. Is it? I just hit start. Nope.
Don't you have a life?
I do have that.
Question, I suppose.
Well, anyhow, I'm not sure if I have access to it yet, but this is a place you can do various training exercises for like combat situations and stuff like that, and then there's like a shooting range over here that you can use. Oh yeah, and here's you got little like models of GoldenEye guns. These are all guns you can actually unlock. You can unlock cheat codes for throughout the game. Different GoldenEye weapons and stuff.
Star Agent.
And there's a little computer that shows you all the guns that you have seen in the main game so far. And yep, it's a shooting range, and you can actually. I haven't unlocked anything yet because I haven't played the campaign yet on this file, but
Tell you what to shoot at.
you can then like do these like target shooting exercises with the guns and stuff, and completing it with all the guns unlocks you the GoldenEye guns as cheat codes and stuff like that. Anyhow, let's go in. Let's start with just a solo mission. I'm just gonna skip through. So what we gotta do? We just have to get into the laboratory. So there's a lab in the bottom of a building we got to get to. Hopefully, I can skip the cutscene. Yeah, I can skip the cutscene. But yeah, it's pretty much GoldenEye. What? In my opinion, it's overall much improved from GoldenEye.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, and the characters actually have voice lines instead of just stock grunts and groans and stuff. There's also a blurring effect that happens, like you get meleeed and stuff like that. Meleeed or tranquilized or poisoned.
Hey!
I'm just blind. Will this lead me down? Okay. The other nice thing is, compared to GoldenEye, is that you have this nice like weapon wheel that you can use. And then if you hold the B button on your weapon, you actually get access to secondary alt-fire modes and stuff like that. let someone with manual aim, it'll basically aimbot him. Which is hilarious that the computers never opt to use this feature. Okay, I have to go this way. This is a lot more intense than the first level. I've probably been dead several times over if I were playing on a higher difficulty. Yeah, I got into the elevator. But yeah, that's a little bit of the campaign. What makes this ROM hack interesting is that hold on. Is that in the multiplayer, regardless of your progress, it also unlocks every level and weapon for you, so you don't have to sit around and like wait for. You don't have to sit around and like say wait for some sort of progress in the campaign to unlock access to all sorts of neat stuff. And to top it off, they also add in some extra maps. They actually whoever made this ROM hack also put the caves and the stack maps from GoldenEye into here, so I can say play on stack, which is honestly one of my favorite GoldenEye maps. So I could like start a game and there we go, we got stack, one of my favorite GoldenEye maps in here. Thanks for spawning me right in the armor. But now I don't have a weapon. This is an alien weapon where it's kind of sort of a Gatling gun that also the barrels are blades. Oh, that's not fair. That wasn't very nice. One thing that's really interesting about the multiplayer for this compared to GoldenEye is that the time to kill is a lot lower. And I think it has to do with the way GoldenEye works, where like when someone gets hit, they kind of have a flinch, in a way, where there's a delay. There's a delay after they get hit that renders them invulnerable for a period. It's really hard to describe, but that delay is not really present in Perfect Dark, so people get killed a lot more quickly. And I think that delay also is one of the reasons why weapons like the club are so absolutely useless. Because the GoldenEye X actually uses Perfect Dark as its base. That's another ROM hack that it ports all of GoldenEye's like weapons and moves and levels and stuff into Perfect Dark's engine and setup, and that changes a lot. And I can tell that the time to kill in GoldenEye X is very, very low compared to base GoldenEye. And the club is actually useful in that because of that. Running around with the double club is actually kind of dangerous. There's a guy right near me. These guys don't know how to use that Mauler weapon correctly, so let's try and demonstrate. Nope, I can't demonstrate either. Anyhow, that's a little bit of Perfect Dark. I think it's still a solid game, and nowadays you can emulate it on your PC with actual proper mouse and keyboard support. It runs fantastic. It really does. The game itself really does hold up to this day. Moving on. Alright, we're on Pilot Wings. Oh, Pilot Wings is a good game. Alright, gotta adjust our... Now, if you remember the original Pilot Wings, it was basically, I think it was a launch title for the Super NES. Where the whole idea is that you look at those character designs. Oh, there's really no options whatsoever. I always go into options right away on a game, but yeah, overall, yeah, the original game for the Super NES, you kind of like did it was this whole like flight training kind of thing where you had to do all sorts of different things, and you had like an airplane, this rocket belt thing, skydiving, and all these other options. And this is, you know, this kind of works as a sequel. It has a bunch of completely different things to it. I'm not sure it has a final mission where you try to rescue someone from terrorists, though. Does that character have stars on her boobs? Yes. Yes, she did. Alright. So we'll just do these beginner courses and stuff like that. So let's look at a hang glider first. Who do we want? I normally pick Goose for this, but it's up to chat to pick for me today. Lark, Kiwi, Goose, Ibis, Hawk, or Boobs? I mean, Robin. Goose! Alright. Goose is my man. Alright, what is... Alright, so, first thing we have to do in, American Polnareff. I like it. Fly through 3 rings and land on the landing point. Controls! Okay, so these are the controls for... Alright. So we start here, and let's see. These cylinders here, those represent thermals, basically like updrafts and things like that. So the idea is I gotta hit these. I gotta hit those rings, which are just represented by those. Hold on, I gotta just represented by those cubes floating around, and then I have to hit the landing point and land on it properly. So let's give it a go. So part of me wants to say this is a very relaxing game, but it can also, at the same time, get very stressful because of some of the requirements or some of the later objectives get very tense. Let's see, you can adjust the camera with R. The freaking sound they make when you go through a ring, though. That was an awful landing. But I did it. Landing impact. Yep, it would have been a perfect score otherwise. But I earned a gold badge! Yay! I think you have to complete all of these in order to unlock the next step. Alright, what do we got? Balloon crash. Hit the balloon floating above the castle and land on the landing point. You must hit the balloon to receive time points. So, let's see. Okay, so A button is a strong jet, B is a weak jet, and Z is an air brake / hover. So Z, like, freezes you in place. But in this case, this stuff costs fuel, so you have to watch your fuel. So you use the stick to kind of steer where the rocket belt is going. The R button to sort of adjust your camera angle so you can say, you know, make it to the middle of the target. There's a perfect score. Yay, perfect. And then you have a gyrocopter. All these silly designs. But none quite as American as Goose. Fly through 3 rings in order and land on the runway. So, in this one, your gyrocopter actually has an automatic throttle, so it kind of like stays in like a sort of a neutral thing, whereas while the A button and the B button will increase or decrease it, so... So you can basically use the A button to keep accelerating, and then the B button to slow down, but if you take your hand off of the A or B buttons, then it'll just sort of have a neutral speed that it goes at. But you do need to hold the accelerator if you want to like gain height. And then we gotta immediately turn around and land this thing. Was that a good landing? It better be. Wasn't accurate enough. Oh, come on. Gold badge, yay. So then we unlock the next class up. So let's take a look. Let's take a quick look at just the different ones we got now. So this one, let's see, you gotta fly through as many rings as possible. Let's see, destroy 3 missile targets. There, yeah, you got a missile launcher on the gyrocopter, apparently. So let's just do this one real quick. Is that the target over there? Yeah, it is. And there's the 3rd target, and then... that should hit. What? Beg your pardon. That was dead on. And that wasn't even in the reticle. Or at least dead center. How's the map looking? Where the heck? Okay, I gotta line this up. That's good enough. I'm gonna get docked for accuracy, whatever. And then we can go back and I can show off some other stuff. Hang glider. Yeah. Everfrost Island. This one's got some... So you got the chicken dive. Chicken dive is neat. I'm going to show off both of these. Chicken dive, you got to go through rings, except we're flying straight down to start. This is totally safe, guys. Splash! Down we go. That's pretty common. Let's go to the other one. It actually is really difficult to control when you're going straight down with the hang glider, but yeah. This one's interesting. You have to take photos. In this case, I think you only have to take photos of one thing. You have to take photos of the freaking smokestack, the chimney there. So we gotta get in the thermal to get some air here. And it is really weird because you really have to get a really good picture. Like, really freaking good. Oops, he got a little hot. Oh, that was an awful landing. Remember when drones didn't exist? Wow, I actually got a perfect score on the photo. Which one was the perfect score? This one? No? That one. Wow. I almost never get a perfect score in a photo, but I did on that one. Alright, we'll do one more. We'll do a Rocket Belt one, and then we'll move on. Oh, here's one. You gotta... So you gotta land on each of these floating targets. So on the radar, the targets or the rings or like whatever you need to get to next is color coded based on what position it is relative to your current height. So if it's green, it's below you. It's above you. What? Where is it? No, really, where is it? Oh my gosh. Wow, that was a scary little landing. Is that a Dragon Ball? No. Might be. The next target always shows up as like a little ball. Like the next target that you don't necessarily have access to yet. Because they want you to do it in order, so it shows up as a little ball. Alright, now we gotta land this thing. That's good enough. Whatever. No, the only thing I missed was time points because I spent way too much time searching for something. But yeah, that's Pilot Wings a little bit. If you do really well and you get like, I think all golds, you start unlocking bonus games. Like right now I have the Birdman thing, which lets you just float around as a bird in an area. Oh man. Part of me wants to show you some of the really cool stuff you can do in this game, because there's some like really neat little Easter eggs and the secrets and stuff. Like there's a, here I'll show you, I'll try to show you real quick. Now I don't remember where, like there's some Easter eggs hiding around. No. Now I want to take a look at the map before I start. Make sure I know where I am. Alright, so this map is basically like a mini United States, and right now I'm in like Los Angeles type area. There are lots of little Easter eggs and hidden things throughout. So I'm going to make it a point to try to find one of them for you guys. I picked this one because it gives you full fuel. So I can dig around on the map a little bit with this. But let's try to go to, let's see, there's a San Francisco part. I think what I'm looking for is in the Seattle area. So let's head over there. If I remember correctly, there's a building here that has an actual like little tunnel you can kind of pass through. If not, then I definitely made a mistake. Well, this is definitely something, there's a hangar I can go inside. That's kind of neat. Where am I? Oh, there you go. Well, there's one. The hangar just took me from the Seattle area all the way to the Florida. So that was a warp. There's another warp on this map that takes you hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. But yeah. I'll do one more run on that map. Because I think the other building I'm looking for is either... It must be in either Los Angeles or San Francisco, then. But there's a building here that has like a tunnel in it. Either here or in San Francisco. But it's kind of neat that you've got all these little Easter eggs and stuff hiding in the maps. And then each of these maps also has a little star, and if you can find, like, the star's hidden somewhere, and if you can find it. Okay, maybe it's in San Francisco. By the way, there's the Hollywood Hills. If it's not in either of these, then I'm not gonna waste too much time trying to find the rest. But a lot of neat stuff hiding around. But there's another hangar over here in San Francisco. I wonder if that leads anywhere too. Oh no, I'm losing points. This one might be it. Alright, now let's see where we're at. Yep. Now we're in New York. So there's a warp from Seattle to Florida, and there's a warp from San Francisco to New York City. And this star... And there's a star right in, like, the Central Park area. And if you touch the star, you stop playing the regular mode and you wind up in the Birdman activity. So, come on, just pick it up. So the Birdman activity is just kind of like a free... It's just like a free roam thing. where you can just kind of like you just got this like you just got this little like these little like wings and stuff, and you can just fly around the map and everything, and it's real relaxing and stuff. But yeah, I figured I'd show you some like the little Easter eggs and unique little things that are hidden around in Pilot Wing 64. It's fun. It's really fun for the exploration alone, and the missions are pretty fun as well. All right, well, I guess we're gonna jump onto all our Pokemon stuff now. So, well, let's start with the one I wish wasn't Pokemon themed, which is Pokemon Puzzle League. All right. So, this game is straight up based off of the it's straight up based off the anime. Oh my gosh, please just skip all these cutscenes. Anyhow, this is basically Panel de Pon. If you're not familiar with that, it's also localized as Tetris Attack and stuff, and for some reason Nintendo is deathly afraid of just localizing Panel de Pon in its original form. And it's like, okay, whatever, like, it's got anime fairy girls and crap like that, but it's not that, obnoxious that it needs to be censored or changed over and over again. But either way, this one's still pretty decent. Let's just play like an easy game and stuff like that. Yeah, that's very smart. I don't know if there's anything about picking a Pokemon and its type for this, but this is straight up Panel de Pon, which is a game I enjoy very much. Except there's quite a bit of
Way to go!
there's quite a bit of obnoxious Pokemon anime sounds added to it.
Keep on trying. Keep on trying. Keep on trying.
But yeah, it's still Pound de Pon, which is a fantastic game overall. I'm surprised that actually took as long as it did, but
I'm a Pokemon master. Congratulations.
but I'll put it this way: I'll put it this way: there's way more options out there if you want to play Panel de Pon than just this. Like the original Tetris Attack, heck, the original version of Panel de Pon for Super Nintendo, or Tetris Attack is actually a really solid take on it as well. That's a little bit closer to how it normally winds up when I play the early levels of Pound de Pon. But yeah,
Congratulations. You won.
this is still one of my favorite. Pound de Pon is still overall one of my favorite puzzle games series in general. But I'm gonna straight up say that if you have the ability to play the GameCube version, the Japanese-only GameCube version in Nintendo Puzzle Collection, that I would argue is probably one of the best options available. Oops. I really like this game, and well, not this specific one. This is probably the one I'm least familiar with. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll move on. There's lots of Pokemon. Oh crap! I just realized that I forgot to grab my transfer pack, and I'm gonna need that for stuff. There.
Way to go! Have a shot. Have a shot. Have a shot. Have a shot.
Okay, alright. You guys kind of get the gist of, you guys kind of get the gist of it.
Prepare to battle. Pika pika. Woo!
So now I just need to...
Prepare to battle.
I get this! Please just let me move on. There we go, return. There you go. So yeah, if you really like the Pokemon anime, and you want to play Panel de Pon, this is a pretty solid game. If you really like Panel de Pon overall and just, you know, couldn't care less about the theme, this is also pretty good, but I highly recommend the Super Nintendo original or the GameCube sequel. The GameCube sequel is especially good because it has 4-player versus modes. Hold on, there's one more thing on here. I don't know where it is. Maybe just under Marathon? But there's also a... Yeah, there's a 3D mode. So we'll just do... I'll just show you that. Where you actually have to operate in, like, yeah, this... Where the whole thing's like a cylinder. So... You got that going. You got that as an option if you really want to, you know, mess with your mind. If you really want to, if you really want to hurt your brain.
Way to go! Way to go!
It's already mine's aching a little bit from this. But yeah. But yeah, it's pretty decent. I'd still recommend the other games in the other Panel de Pon games over this one, but this one's still solid, especially if you really like the Pokemon show. Alright, let's see. Next up, we've got Pokemon Snap. This is a fascinating game. It's basically like a photo safari kind of game. I haven't played this in a long time. So let's just try this out. Isn't this guy's name actually Todd? I think so.
Hello there.
Oh no! He's gotta do... Should I repeat myself? Alright.
Yes.
So you go to like you go to different locations, and the idea is that you basically use your camera to take photos of Pokemon and stuff. So you go around, you basically take photos of all the different Pokemon. Try to get really good looking pictures. There you go, just get the darn thing in frame. Whatever. I got a photo of it. Reminds you of a ride in a theme park. What is that? I don't know. What could it possibly be? But yeah, it's a pretty cozy, relaxing game. But there's a lot to trying to like get certain things to happen, and overall, like, you eventually get some tools, like you get like bait and stuff that you can throw out, or like what they call a pester ball. It's supposed to apparently try to annoy Pokemon. I know I saw a Lapras out in the distance, but I can't get it. I think it's possible to get that Meowth to just, like, fall over and get stuck. And a lot of these pictures, they don't wind up rating very well because, like, they're not facing you or something. And in some cases, you can actually make the Pokemon evolve and stuff, so you can get other shots, or there are some where you, like legendary characters show up.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it. And then there's these weird, yeah, you get sent back in a portal. Let's see, and then you can take a look at different pictures and decide which ones you want to show. This also had a whole thing where, like, you could go to certain stores. Now, there aren't any good pictures of the frickin' Butterfree, but you could actually take this to various stores and then send it. You could take this to, like, various stores. They had these special kiosks where you could actually like, I think you could save these to, like, a memory card or something like that. No, you could bring your whole cartridge, and then you could actually print out the photos you took. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. And then you take your pictures and you show them to the professor, and he rates how good they are. It's so-so.
Wow. Wonderful.
And then he grades them. You get points based on them, and I think I don't remember how exactly. I like how whether or not the Pokemon is in the middle of the frame is, like, considered.
Wonderful.
It's considered, like, a factor. Very nice.
Wonderful.
Apparently the pose is very nice on that. Okay.
Wonderful.
This is Eevee! He's so excited about it.
Wonderful. Yeah,
the pose is not very good because it's not even facing. disappoints Pokemon to be photographed from behind. So never take a picture of the back of a Pokemon. It's pretty funny.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Great.
Wait, let's go back to the lab. I'll help you out once you have more pictures. Good luck. Arrange it so you can see the Pokemon report. What's the best shot? The best shot is just of a generic Pikachu not doing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go to a new course, so there are different places you can go to.
Yes.
So we'll do one more and then move on to the next. It's kind of it's a pretty neat idea of a game, and I wouldn't mind seeing more. Oh, come on. Gotta get a picture of its face. Get a picture of him already self-destructed. Oh, come on. Could have gotten a good shot of a Kakuna. But just for giggles, that egg actually has a legendary bird in it, if I remember right. Is there any other stuff in here? I think there's something you can do with like the ponds here. Couldn't get a single actual shot of the Magikarp. A lot of these ones you can. I am terrible at picking up shots. And then you can do certain things like that weird like energy field thing. That's a Pokemon, I think. It's probably one of the ghosts. Oh, there's a Diglett. It's kind of neat. You can do different things. I think like you can, if you have like some items, you can actually turn like those screens on for the Electabuzzes and stuff. That's just nothing. I'm sure you get something going over there though. You need to do something special in order to capture like footage of the those Magnemites and stuff, and you can also make the Magnemites evolve. And I think you can also coax that electrode into exploding, which will break that wall back there and stuff. Yeah. They apparently don't let you take photos of the Magnemites until you have some sort of device. But yeah, I think this is a neat game, regardless of like the theme, whether or not you really like Pokemon and stuff like that. We need to have another game in this style, like just in general. It doesn't even need to be Pokemon themed. So I got 2 Pikachu pictures. There's one. That one's good. A bunch of Electrode pictures. How about the blown up one? Oh yeah, those are of Haunters. Well, apparently the picture still works. I only have one picture of an Electabuzz, not even facing the screen, but
Yes.
Oh dear, your last shot was better than this.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. You were close. Wonderful. Wait.
Wait! I think this is where you
Welcome
unlock...
back.
You unlock, like, the food or something. Make your work easier. Use this apple-shaped food. It's easy to use when you're not focusing your camera. Press A to throw it. Pokemon this will happy come closer when you use this item. If you want to throw farther, look up slightly and throw. Here's a hint for you. Throw some Pokemon food in an electrode that's not moving and see what happens. So you only have access to the beach and tunnel still, but now you have food that you can throw at stuff. I can't believe you wasted a good Electabuzz pick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure it rated that as an Electabuzz pick, 'cause it looks like it's rated as an Electrode one.
Yes.
Oh, I'm positive I saw it just say that I only had one Electabuzz shot. Oh, I'm a dope. Oh, hush. Alright, well that's Pokemon Snap. That's still really fun. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a transfer pack. Please bear with me for a few moments. We should find a way to play Pokemon Snap together and take turns. You know, I think that might even be possible. Also, I'm back. I have a transfer pack. You know, I mentioned this in the yesterday's stream, but I think if we do the Mario Party group commentary, that maybe Parsec might be the best option, because that seems to be like the one of the lower maintenance ways of like getting that set up. But we'll see how it goes. All right. Now, the one problem I have with the transfer pack is that it's the most finicky device ever. And it's a pain in the butt sometimes. But I'm going to need it if I want to demonstrate some stuff from Pokemon Stadium. This is exactly... It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. No joke, transfer packs were a pain in the butt to get to cooperate. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, these are genuinely a pain. Yeah, I had two of them. This is gonna happen for a bit. What I'm afraid of is that it's taking a while on this controller pack backup, and there it is. All right. Jack. What? All right. So this is showing. So like one of the things about this game is that it supports an add-on called the transfer pack that basically. It's an add-on. It's a little like one of those plugins for your controller, except it's has a Game Boy slot in it, so you can put a Game Boy game in your thing. What the hell is Jack? I don't know. All right. All right. Well, let's hop on in, and you'll get to see. Pokemon Stadium. It's basically like you can do Pokemon battles and all sorts of stuff. So you have like the main event, which is the stadium here, and you have different stadium events and cups. Kind of disappointed they didn't make a Super Game Boy for the N64. I know, right? I mean, they had the transfer pack. They could have just like had like a something like that, or yeah, or just have a proper Super Game Boy cartridge. You know what I heard? There actually is a second. I remember like reading somewhere. There's a second Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo that was only in Japan, that apparently supported all the Game Boy Color games as well as regular Game Boy games. That would be neat to get my hands on someday if I ever wanted it. Although I wouldn't be surprised if the flash card I currently have supports Super Game Boy ROMs. Use the card in the setup so you can use transfer packs to use link cable functionality. Now that would be awesome. So you've got your stadium, which has like these like various like tournament battles and stuff like that. I don't even know what I have on my. So you have like limits. You have like they all have these unique limits. The main Poke Cup is like you have to have level between 50 and 55 Pokemon, but there's a limit to like your levels. There's a limit to your Pokemon's levels as well. And then you have like the Petted Cup, which you need which has very specific rules on which Pokemon can enter. It like has to do with how like their weight levels and them being unevolved and stuff. And then you have the Pika Cup, which has incredibly low level Pokemon, which is kind of a pain in the butt if you're trying to use your main game's Pokemon, because you have to burn a bunch of TMs just to give them a moveset. And then you have the Prime Cup, which is basically straight up no restrictions, just throw your level 100 Pokemon out at it. Now, I have no clue if I even have anything on my Game Boy game here. I highly doubt it. No, nothing that's good enough for this. I have not played this Game Boy game in a long freaking time. I've got a Mewtwo I'm sitting on that's not all that great. And then I've got these two guys. I have not played my Pokemon in a long freaking time. So like all of this stuff will be underleveled for why do I have two Pikachus and they're both named Sparky? What? I don't get this. I have not played this Game Boy game. That was almost a totally vanilla Mewtwo. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did almost nothing with it. Yeah, it only has 3 levels on it. It's really funny because I still have a totally vanilla Mew, and then the one that I've leveled all the way up to 82. I think I was trying to power level the first Mew, and it just took freaking forever to, like, you know, level it up all the way from 7, but the fact that you can glitch in a Mew that starts at level 7 means you can really develop the crap out of it, but yeah. But you have that, and you also have the Stimulator Castle, which is really cool. You get to go through all these gyms and stuff like that. So we'll just do like a quick battle thing here. We'll just do rentals because I don't think I have any Pokemon that are at the level. I don't even know what to pick for this and stuff, so I'll just sure. Sure, because that thing's a tank. I don't know, I don't care. If you get upset at what I'm doing, then sorry. Amazing, you have these psychic types, but only the Abra knows psychic. That's kind of silly and ridiculous. Aren't fighting moves really good against rock types? I don't know if I don't even remember this crap anymore. I don't remember this stuff, nor am I all that like. Sure, let's just say good. Let's just go, and I'll just show you a quick run of like the battle system. I like how you blind picked an actual decent lineup. I don't know. Oh, I don't freaking know. I don't know what I'm getting into, so I'm just gonna randomly do stuff. I don't play Pokemon. Oh my gosh, the announcer! Holy cow, I'm sorry about the sound. Sure, let's Ice Beam this thing.
Here's the first move. There, it's a hit. What will the trainer do now? A savage hit.
A savage. Savage.
What a furious battle.
Yes, it's very furious. Sure, let's do it again.
Strike fighting poses. What now? Boom!
The frickin' announcer is really what makes this.
What's this? Major damage! One still raring to go, but the opponent appears beat. It used string shot. It didn't work.
It didn't work.
Double edge. Yeah, it's a hit.
If I remember, this is like Gen 1 rules, so a lot of stuff that would like... There's some really weird crap going on, like... If you use a move that actually hurts you back, then it doesn't actually hurt you back if the move kills. Same with like Hyper Beam, you don't actually have like the Hyper Beam recovery if you, if the move kills.
Combatants face each other. Savage attack. Harsh blow.
Oh no, Chansey!
What's that? Drill that response.
Nice.
Head-on collision. Power
Let's do a
versus
double edge,
power.
just to finish this off. Cause now it's stuck doing nothing.
It can't make a move.
Good job burning that Hyper Beam.
There it goes. That's a good hit.
That's a good hit!
Hit now.
Oh my gosh, I remember this announcer being annoying as all hell, so I eventually turned it off on my actual game.
Oh, it's Caterpie. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
Let's just change to a different
The battle has become
Pokemon.
one-sided. The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball. Oh, it's climbing. What now? A decent hit.
Punch the hell out of that bug.
How will the swamp Pokemon fight?
Oh, he doesn't have... Oh, he has Mega Punch.
They strike
Sure.
fighting poses. What's this? There, it's a hit.
There, it's a hit.
What'll it do? Yeah, it's
Man,
a
that's
hit.
such an exaggerated, like, knockback animation just from getting, like... Just from basically getting poked by a freaking caterpillar.
Commands are issued. What's that? The attack wasn't effective.
Okay. Alright, so it's not good.
What now? Boom!
This is actually a bad matchup. If you want the you want the Caterpie to feel like it's a fair fight, I'll just punch it. I'll keep punching it.
What's this? Good hit.
The Caterpillar doesn't have quite as good a punch versus the ape, though.
What'll it do? Its speed is down. What a furious battle!
Furious!
Combatants face each other. What's that? Yeah, it's working.
Yes!
Mega Punch. That's a good hit. Oh, is it down and out?
freaking announcer. Yeah, I did it! Wait, you got all those battles that you can get to, and then you got to get to the gym leader and stuff. And it actually is really freaking tough. Alright, nope, I'm not gonna care about that. So we're gonna go to the Game Boy Tower, which is where you can actually... Oh, I will show the minigames. So, in the Game Boy Tower, you can go ahead and play your Pokemon. So you can straight up just, like, yeah, play your Pokemon game. And they even give it the Game Boy Player border. Brace yourself. Yeah, if you beat stuff the same, you actually unlock 2x and 3x speed too. Yep. You can unlock what are called the Doduo and Dodrio Game Boy Towers, which allow you to, like, double or triple your game speed, which is actually amazing and hilarious at the same time. So now you can run around and play Pokemon. No joke, I did not have a Game Boy growing up, so this was actually how I played Pokemon when I was little. I actually just wound up playing Pokemon Yellow through Pokemon Stadium. And that's definitely, this is exactly how I played it. I just played it on the N64. There are worse ways to do it, yeah. Rip. But yeah, this is honestly, all of my experience with Pokemon. Alright, I just have to leave. And then you go back, and now I'm back in here. So we're gonna go to the Kids Club, because one of the things that people remember the most about Pokemon Stadium is the mini-games. So we'll just have all the computers on easy, just to... So I'll just show off all the different mini-games, because... We'll start from here and then move our way up, okay? So that's how we'll do this. I want to end it on the obnoxious one, so... Let's start with... Dig, dig, dig! These could be... They're like a Mario Party style mini-games, and really, they're pretty much their own freaking game at this point. Tap the L and R buttons back and forth to make Sandshrew dig. The first one to hit water wins. Tapping the same button twice makes Sandshrew stop, so you have to alternate L and R over and over again. These are always really fun to play with friends, and I have had gaming sessions where we didn't even play the main game, we just played the mini-games. Alright. Rock Harden. Press the A button to harden and avoid being squashed by the boulders. Harden only works while the A button is pressed. Beware, harden consumes HP. So basically this is a last man standing type of thing. And I'm a Kakuna. There's exactly one Metapod. Oh, smart. I am flubbing this up. I blame the input lag. This would not happen if I was playing on a 2. Doesn't matter, I still won. Because I'm playing on stupid person mode. Ekid's Hoop Hurl. This one's an interesting one, because this is one that depends on you having an N64 controller with a good stick. Your stick has to be in good condition to do this. Aim using the control pad, pull back and flick the control stick to launch Ekans. The one with the highest score wins. So it's basically like a ring toss, but you're throwing Ekans. Ah! No, 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 no! Just be a little bit. A little bit. Oh my gosh, I cannot catch... I am... Boy, I am just awful at this. I can't catch the close one. I used to be able to. Oops, someone caught the big one. But I still won anyway. Alright, different game. Sushi go around. One of the few parts of this game that actually uses the stick. Well, that and the Ekans one. This game almost entirely uses the D-pad, which is, you know, unusual for a game like this. So there you go. Press the A button to eat the sushi. The biggest spender wins. So you basically like look out for the most expensive sushi. The three most expensive pieces, the ones that cost like 1,600 and 350, they actually have an announcer announce their existence. How many hours were spent playing this one? This one's great. Also the one in the bottom right, that's like green tea, I think. It's either green tea or wasabi. But either way, if you eat that, it makes your Lickitung freak the fuck out and just, you know, run around and stuff. Your Lickitung also freaks the heck out and runs around like crazy if he eats too much expensive sushi. But it's totally worth it to just beeline the expensive ones. So whenever he announces, that means an expensive sushi has spawned. He actually yells out the name of, like, what sushi it is. No, I wound up eating the wrong one. No, don't look that way. Ah! I think I won. That's wasabi. You always thought it was poison or bad. Are you sure it's wasabi? Because it could be hot green tea as well. I mean, I wouldn't know. It's either wasabi or it's like hot green tea. Oh, you were asking if it was. Thundering Dynamo, you mash the button. Mash the buttons. When the lamp is blue, tap the A button. Repeatedly charge electricity. Tap the B button when it's green. Pressing the wrong button drains your stored electricity. The first one to be fully charged wins. Lickitung is the new rampage monster. We'll get to that. We'll be getting to that. Yay! We're actually spending a lot of time in Stadium just because of these minigames. Snore War! I used to love this one. I'm not sure how well I'm gonna do on this with the capture card, but you basically have to tap the button whenever it crosses the middle. Yep, this is usually what happens. Yay. Alright. Run, Rattata, run. I like this one. Or Rattata, whatever. Tap the A button repeatedly, run, press up on the control pad to jump over hurdles. The first one to the goal wins. Oh no, I lost! I lost! Because I missed one hurdle! I lost to the easy computer. And here's assignments. This one's like a Simon Says memorization game. Remember the arrows on the blackboard when the teacher tells you, and enter the arrow directions on the control pad. The best student wins. This is when we get a lot of missed inputs from the D-pad as well. The frickin' hammer animation gets me every time, though. You forgot this had minigames. Yup. Oh no, we still have to do one more. We have to do the final. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that guy's totally dead. Alright, one more and then we're moving on. We had to save the most obnoxious one for last. Make Magikarp splash high and hit the counter to score. Press and hold the A button to make Magikarp splash high. Press the A button just as Magikarp lands for quick splashes. Just enjoy the sounds. Just enjoy the sounds of the beautiful Magikarp sound. I don't know. I think it's wonderful. I think it's obnoxious in a wonderful way. I just love the freaking carp sounds. All right. Well, that was a little bit of Pokemon Stadium. We're gonna switch over onto Pokemon Stadium 2. Although I'm not sure exactly how much I'm gonna show off because it really is, from what I understand, pretty much Pokemon Stadium 1, except, you know, it's got the Gen 2 stuff. Oh no! Transfer pack. Why you suck so much? Yes, there was a 2, Dagalane. That actually, No! Transfer pack! Trust me, this happens with every transfer pack. it's that fidgety of a device. There we go. Am I trying to hook up a Gen 2 game? You're right. Nope. So I'm not very familiar with. I'm not familiar with Stadium 2, but I'm guessing it's pretty much just like Stadium 1. Yeah, I gotta admit, I never really went past Gen 1 Pokemon, but I understand that Gen 2 is really... I've heard a lot of people say Gen 2 is really freaking good. So one thing that's special about this is that the flashcard I'm currently using is one of the only N64 flashcards that actually lets you play Pokemon Stadium 2 on it, so that's nice. So you still have your Game Boy Tower, so you can still play your Pokemon here. Load max, load little. I'm not entirely sure what that all does. But yeah. So I can still play Pokemon. I can still play my Pokemon games on here, but now I can also play Gen 2 stuff. My wife has Pokemon Silver, so I could theoretically just switch that in. Why is it a problem with others? Oh, it has to do with... I don't remember exactly what it is. It might have to do with, like, there might be a clock setting or something, but I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of the same reason why, from what I understand, it's not too dissimilar from, like, that Animal Crossing. The original N64 Animal Crossing doesn't work on most N64 flashcards except for the one I have because of the real-time clock. I don't know. It's a lot of compatibility issues and stuff. But anyhow, it has a lot of the same stuff. You got the Gym Leader Castle. Except now it's all Gen 2 stuff. I'm just gonna straight up say that I have no clue. Like, I have, like, no familiarity with, I have absolutely no familiarity with Pokemon in, Gen 2, so... So bear with me, I have no clue what I'm doing. We got all these new Pokemon that I'm just not familiar with whatsoever. I'm sure people are gonna look at me and be like, "Really, Brian? Really, Turndawg? I know that one. I know that one." I'm just looking at stuff. I'm just looking for stuff that I recognize. Is this alphabetized? There, how about that? New Pokédex. I don't even know what I'm supposed to gear for on this kind of thing. And there's the Pichu. Everyone knows Pichu. I'm just like trying to grab random Gen 2 stuff that I may or may not recognize. Oh, Magmar had a pre-evolution. I don't know. I don't know this garbage. Maybe someday I'll actually play a Gen 2 Pokemon game, but... Sure, let's just grab a... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure there are plenty of people that are like, "Oh my gosh, Turndawg, you are the worst player of Pokemon ever." Pokemon has definitely passed me by.
We bring you this battle live
Oh
from
my
the
God.
Gym Leader Castle. Will the
The
challenger
announcer
be
comes
able to
back.
Overcome the waiting trainer and conquer the castle.
Oh my gosh, it's taking forever just to get through this. I don't even know what to use. Oh, that's not very nice.
Accuracy is down. Vicious attack. Oh, that's a miss.
Yeah, because you ding accuracy right off the bat, so now my character's garbage.
Oh, a leer. The target stat must be in pattern. There it goes. Yes, it's a hit. The heated action continues.
Yeah, you can't stand having this commentator
What's
on
this?
for very long.
The target is weakened further. Metal claw. Whoops, that missed. The white-hot battle continues.
This is not a white-hot battle.
There's the attack. That was a glancing blow.
Oh my gosh. But I'm probably gonna back off on this.
Oh, that missed too.
Okay, I'm just gonna back off on this, because,
A hot battle is unfolding.
this is going to take forever. I do kind of want to get through one battle to just
A
demonstrate.
light hit.
Oh man.
There's the shot. Oh my, missed again.
Alright.
They're both
Yeah, quit.
hanging tough.
Thought we could have a good battle. There's a playground here too, isn't there? No? Oh, yep, there's minigames. I'm not gonna dig through the minigames too much, but I'll just take a look. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Okay, so they have a bunch of brand new games, okay. I got 12 minigames as opposed to... Let's just try like one or two. Press the A button to cut falling logs in the white line. There are 5 logs in all. Time your cuts. Cutting above the white line will cost you points. The one with the highest total score wins. What if you cut it below the white line? Oh, I know what you got. I see what you gotta do. Oh, jeez. This is one that depends on you having a good TV without like input lag issues. This would not be easy. Hey, I got it! How long does this go? Oh. This feels like something that would have been in a Mario Party. It's actually really funny that like you'll wind up Rampage rollout. This will be the last one I do before jumping over. Use the control pad to run around the track. The first to complete 9 laps wins. Press the A button to leave a dust cloud. You can earn and save up to 3 dust clouds per lap depending on your rank. I feel like it was in Wii... I'm not sure... that was in Wii Sports Resort for sure. Oh, this is silly. It's all right angles. You just do all the right angles. Pokemon Super Off-Road, yeah. Oh god, thanks for reminding me that I have Super Off-Road on my, that I have like off, or like whatever the heck it's called. I think it's Super Off-Road on my NES. Oh no! Apparently the Don fan decides to start rolling in the final lap. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's move on to the next game. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh boy. Looks like we've got a Puyo Puyo coming up. Ahead of time, I'm just gonna mention that if you're into Puyo Puyo, please, I think the N64 ones are definitely not ones to jump on to. So let's see, this is Puyo Puyo 4. I love seeing Sega's name on a Nintendo 64 game. Alright, so... Puyo Puyo is a very, very iconic puzzle game series, especially in Japan. That, for some reason took an eternity for it to actually come over to the United States in, like, proper form. And by proper form, I mean, like without being quote-unquote localized, you know, changed around with localization, like how the original Puyo Puyo was localized as Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine and Kirby's Avalanche and stuff like that. It hasn't suffered as bad a fate as Panel de Pon in that sense, but it's taken quite a while. I don't know the settings on here, but yeah, Puyo Puyo is what the game originally was and stuff, but it's a really solid game series. I just can't say would recommend the N64 games. Well, let's put that there. Stop giving me red blues! No, I messed up. Alright. That's good. Red's here. Yeah, right there, like that. Like that. Alright, now let's get ourselves a blue. Oh great, now I... Oh no! Now I need to clear those. Oh man. No! Okay, good. Now I can actually do something. No, I didn't have a red there. Oh my gosh. I'm so dumb. I am really beefing this hard. Alright, give me a blue. I don't know what these super attacks are, because I can't pull those off. I keep forgetting to adjust the volume on you guys, I'm sorry. So, yeah. I'm not all that great at Puyo Puyo, but I have like learned basic ladder formations and stuff like that. There, that's something. No, it's not. Can never play these versus puzzlers. This one is... Puyo Puyo is in general kind of tricky to get the whole hang of, but like this one in particular is just... It has some weird mechanic that apparently I can't participate in. I've tried every single button on the damn controller and I don't know how to do the these power plays that they're doing. Oh no, I messed that up. It's okay. It all works out somehow. But I don't know the deal on this one. This one's just... But yeah, anyhow, I don't get the whole deal with the Puyo Puyo 4 there, but we can move on to Puyo Puyo Sun, which seems to like be a little less, seems to have a little less of these weird mechanics. So we got that going. All right. Yeah, this one's a lot more just a straight up standard game of Puyo Puyo here. So we got that going for us. Please excuse the background noise. A visitor just came by. So this is closer to like how standard Puyo Puyo would run. It wasn't an AIDS warning. It was a like it was a whole like I think it's like a AIDS PSA in general. Like join the fight or whatever. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Look at that setup. Now... Alright, now all I need is a blue and I can get this chain started. And I think that just killed them. Yeah, that just killed him. Yeah, this is a lot closer to like a standard, how a standard Puyo Puyo game would run. Let's do that, and then we can put that there. Oh no. I just gotta counter his move with mine. That's one neat mechanic of the Puyo Puyo games, is that you can like anticipate and counter an opponent's move. Alright, I think I can do something kind of interesting. No! Well, I could have, but then I messed up my own formation. Oh, and somehow I wound up getting killed. I don't know what exactly I did. Welcome back, Echo. I do not know how long you've been gone, so I don't know what you missed out on. But yeah, overall, if you're going to play a Puyo Puyo game, I'd recommend... there's a fan translation out for Puyo Puyo 2 on Super Nintendo, and I would highly recommend Puyo Puyo Tetris. That one is fantastic, and that's available on a whole ton of modern platforms, including PC and Switch, and I think it's available on other consoles now, but I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to take too much time with those, and I'm going to move on to the next stuff. So, Quest 64. This one's I'm probably not going to spend too much time on, depending on how long the intro is. Do you still want to start the game without saving? Yes. At least 30 minutes. You missed Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. That's about it. And once again, please pardon the background noise. There's a visitor. So yeah, you're just gonna hear that in the background. So let's see what this is. Brian, what? Well, that's almost my name. Even though I've begged you not to leave, you still say you must go after your father. No matter how wonderful your powers may be, you're still a child. Your father, Lord Bartholomew, left to search for the stolen L-Tail book and has been missing for a month. No wonder you are worried about him. Contained in the power of this book, words in this book is a power that exceeds human knowledge. I wonder who could have possibly stolen it from the crypt of the monastery. If an evil person should use it, the country and all of its cities will be destroyed. The spirit's blessings will disappear, and Celtland will once again be visited by a day of grief. Bartholomew's disappearance may mean he is caught in the fighting over the book. If you go, you may find yourself in danger as well. If you still insist, begin by going to Dondoran. I'll ask the king of Dondoran Castle to protect you. Oh, so now wait, what? A guy. What? My wife frowns upon things that could maybe be illegal. EverDrives themselves are not illegal. Downloading the ROM might be. But I'll put it this way, Chinese bootleg cartridges, in my opinion, are several times more illegal than an EverDrive ever will be. So if you got someone who condones of Chinese bootleg cartridges but is against an EverDrive, they've got their priorities mixed up. When you leave the monastery, it's best to give it protection. I've never played Quest 64, so I have no clue what I'm getting into, but from what I understand, the English version of Quest 64 is incredibly obtuse. Well, it has some, not incredibly obtuse, but it has a lot of quality of life issues that have been addressed in the Japanese release. Oh, this is exciting. It's all, as I would say, it's almost all the same room. I need to turn the volume up a little bit. I had to remember that I need to adjust the volume for each individual game. To get close to a hidden spirit, you will see a sign. When you see it, press the Z button. The mark of 4 spirits will appear. Press one of the C buttons to choose which of the spirits you wish to increase. You'll need as much help from each of the spirits as you can get. Use the C button like this. Fire spirit is up, water is down, earth is left, and wind spirit is right. Memorize these positions. I wouldn't know which one I need to focus on anyway. What am I? Then she might be upset if I wanted to buy stuff at retro game stores. No matter what. It's no fair. The way I see it is that flashcards are massive money savers, and in my opinion are the best counteraction to the obscenely inflated collectors and hoarders markets that are out there now. The prices of games are just massively being inflated by people like either hoarding games or, constantly trying to just collect them and stuff. And I really love a flashcard because people complain about consoles taking up space. It's the games that take up space. And that's the big problem, is that you just have way too many freaking you wind up with like way too many freaking games and you have no space to put them anywhere, so why don't you just... Having a device that lets you play all the games, including ones you probably will never ever get to play otherwise, you know, that's a big deal. Okay, so I have to keep exploring these doors until I find... Okay, that leads out. Okay. Spirits are hiding everywhere. Look for them in the town, the countryside, and every last nook and cranny. You can sometimes find them after battles, though. They only buy stuff you actually want to play. Well, that's reasonable, too. But the problem is collectors have made even the stuff you want to play obscenely expensive. I bring this up because I'm sitting here talking about all this stuff when I actually like am sitting on a, you know, one of those collector's paradise games type of thing that I still don't know how my sister got, but she got it, so I guess whatever, I'll make do with it. I'm sure this whole thing about spirits is very important, but don't know exactly what I'm supposed to look for. Okay, that was... Oh, this is just an inner courtyard. Oh my gosh, how do I get out of here? I'm probably not going to play this very long. I want to at least get to a point where I do battles. Just let me leave. It's right there. Oh. Stupid me. Leave now, Brian. I won't ever buy a Super Metroid card, even though it's not that expensive, but between Wii and Super NES Mini, I don't need to, even if it is your favorite game ever. It really is satisfying playing it on the official controller, but if you have an SNES Mini, you don't even need to worry about that. And now that the Switch, if you ever get a Switch, you also have the Super NES controller you can get for the SNES classic stuff. Well, last our Lord Bartholomew said he crossed Loch Kilderay on the way to Larapool. Be very cautious, evil creatures lie in wait beyond these monastery walls. So I mostly hear very negative things about this game, but I also hear a lot of fans defending this game to the death. Well, not really defending it to the death. It'd be nice to ride the horse instead. But from one thing I do understand is that the Japanese version of this game adds a ton of quality of life improvements that if someone ever took the effort to translate the Japanese version, I think I would actually give this game a solid try. But as it stands, I'm not entirely sure how the basic game really holds up. Gotta go this way. Let me go this way. One of the big reasons why I got a flashcard, though, is that there are so many games out there that you just straight up can't emulate, and the N64 is probably one of the biggest offenders of that. The N64 has tons of games that still can't emulate correctly, and even if you do emulate them correctly, you can't even get the, in my opinion, you can't get the controls right, because the stock first-party N64 analog stick is so different from how every other analog stick has handled that. It feels almost impossible to actually get the calibration absolutely correct, which usually leads to stuff like when you have aiming points, like in the Zelda games and stuff. It always feels a little too twitchy and sensitive when you emulate it, and it really isn't supposed to be like that because the stock N64 controller is nowhere near that sensitive. So, is this a point where I will encounter battles? That's really all I need to know. No. Yes, it is. Finished playing N64 games on Wii with the GameCube controller. I still say that if you have the opportunity to play with like a well-maintained, like the on the original console with a well-maintained stick, that's probably the best option. The combat in this reminds me of Iden Chronicles actually, where you just kind of like plot your course and move, except it's a lot faster. Oh no. You did it! Select an element. I've heard blue's a good element to start with. Place the control stick with my N64 controller. I kind of hate it. Too sensitive. It's a real tricky thing. It all depends, like what kind of like replacement did you do? Did you like actually just replace it with like say like a replica of like the original stick, or do one of those GameCube stick replacements? Because I know a lot of people do the GameCube stick replacement, but the thing is, it's a lot of those GameCube stick replacements are completely different from. They have completely different sensitivity. Replica, yeah, I've got those too, but I think it's all right. I don't know. I know for a fact that the first-party N64 controller has a, how am I gonna put this? Its maximum reach is nowhere near as high as say like even like the GameCube or a Hori stick. Like the Hori stick has like a much higher threshold, so it winds up reaching the maximum value or whatever, the maximum reach of the stick, like only halfway up its motion or whatever. I am not putting these into words very well. Can I use... I have items, can I use them? There it is. May I use item? May I use item? Item. Please use item. Am I not allowed to use this, or do I have to use it in battle? Can I really not use this? You're going to die if you're not allowed to use your item. Face problem. Those are MP? What? Oh my gosh, I'm a stupid dummy. Well, I guess I'll just die. But that's Quest 64. The problem with the N64 memory card is that its CMOS battery, the CMOS battery gets drained very quickly. I'm gonna be done with Quest 64. The CMOS battery gets drained very quickly, and the problem with the battery on the N64 memory card is that it's one of the ones that's like just straight up soldered to the board, so you have to do a lot of workarounds, because you don't really find CMOS batteries with the solder joints attached to them anymore. Like, that's just not a thing people do anymore. So what I did on mine is I actually first undid the battery, and then I kind of jerry-rigged a holder that that allows me to just kind of slide in new batteries whenever I need them. So there are ways to bypass that and straight up use like the RAM, but that requires a lot more work, and I'm not sure if that's a permanent fix. But I like overall, I'm okay with this. That's another benefit of the flash cart is that the flash cart can actually back up your own save data off of your memory card, and then it can like load it back onto your memory card when you need it. No, too many of those though. Well, it is what it is though. Like I kind of want to see if I have a game. Okay, I do have a game that uses a memory card backup soon, so I'll show you. All right. So next up, we'll do Rampage World Tour, which, if you guys remember the original Rampage, that was a great game. Supports both the Rumble Pack and the Controller Pack. Please do not insert or remove either pack during gameplay. Insert or remove a pack only when prompted to do so. This game is absolute classic. I'm just gonna adjust the volume settings here and make sure it's all good. This one is great, but holy heck is it! Holy cow! Is it a long game? What do we want to be? Give me a pick, George, Lizzie, Ralph. I need a vote. We want Ralph. We got Ralph. Any color in particular, or just regular Ralph? We're gonna do regular Ralph.
While it's true that there have been no serious side effects reported so far, I think we need to stop production before...
Destroy all buildings to advance to the next city. This game's just absolute joy. Oops, I wound up puking up that. This isn't quite like the original Rampage. Like, I think in the original Rampage, you just kind of like sort of smashed your own holes through buildings and stuff, whereas in this one, like, every building sort of has... Every building sort of has, like, preset spaces where you can punch it, like, straight up a hole in it. I keep wind up punching the electric signs with I'm smart. I'm not doing anything fancy here. I don't know the game strats for this game in particular, so I'm just doing my thing. All I know is that you want to be as efficient as possible.
Clearly the creature's goal is to wipe Scum Labs from the face of the earth.
Yeah, they have the whole plot with the Scum Labs thing. I think the objective is for you to destroy every Scum Labs facility throughout the game. And then once you destroy every single one of them, you can go to, you wind up going to like a moon base where you fight against the boss who turned himself into a monster as well. Get out of the smoke! Someone's throwing TNT, I don't like it. Just ate the phone booth. Oh, hello. I'll take the more power. One reminds me of that one video Pippin dude where they were trying to play it in multiplayer, but the game was freaking out and glitching. Oh no, eat the person in the booth. Oh, I want to eat. Every time. You can also kick. I wonder what's faster, punching or kicking. I'm sure someone's out there like, oh yeah, this way's way faster. When I wind up just usually getting on top of the building, just punching it, punching the roof until it blows up. I don't even know if that's like the efficient way of doing it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not doing. I'm sure I'm doing plenty of things wrong on this. So. Oh no. Well, I'll just burn the credit, and that's that. So. I mean, that's Rampage World Tour for you. It's still a ton of great fun, and it's a lot of fun to play with friends and everything. You know, 3-player multiplayer and everything. You know, there's not a whole lot to say about it other than, like, you know, what you see, and it's a solid game. And then next up, you have to eat things. Well, yeah, you eat like people and for the most part, and like other food and stuff to regain health and things like that. But then you also have to make sure you don't get yourself just like blown to bits and shot up and stuff. So, also don't fall into the water, don't breathe in the smoke, don't touch. Yeah. And each character has each character has a certain food that makes them extra powerful and stuff like that. Yep. There's a whole bunch to it. And then it had a sequel. I'm not sure if that's had an arcade version or not, but this one's also really solid, and then it adds like stuff like super moves and things like that, which is pretty fun. And then you also unlock characters and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's really loud for you guys. There you go. Oh man, you see Revolt on the list? Yep, Revolt's on the list. Okay, R button is for special moves, so... Now what's silly about this one is that this one's actually, in my opinion, more difficult to play through, because the thing... what is this music? It's funky, yo. I'm getting some echoing. How does it sound now? How does it sound now, Link? I think I know why it's happening. It's because I have desktop audio and my capture card were on at the same time, and I set my capture card up to only output, to only have it sound be captured and not be output to my desktop. So I just muted the desktop audio. Of course that means that the if someone follows, then the little jingle won't play, but. Alright. Well, let's go play through this. So let's see. We got all sorts of new characters: Curtis, Boris, Ruby, and then you can unlock more characters. I'll just pick Ruby because he seems to be a middle of the road kind of character. So you actually have to like rescue all like the old Rampage characters, then you can unlock more new characters and stuff. New York City celebrated the end of its rebuilding process by laying the capstone. Related news: I just received a special report. Live at Scum Labs International, where disturbance have been reported. Apparently, another disaster has occurred at one of Scum Labs' controversial mutation experiments. Enormous monsters are destroying anything and everything in their path. Oh no, not again! They're on a rampage. Money! buff Mr. Krabs or that dude from Little Mermaid. My wife had to go and yell Sebastian. Because how dare you not remember the name? I'm gonna have to say that this game I have a slightly harder time with, like, and it's entirely on the basis that I can't cheese it with. I can't just credit feed the game. You actually have limited credits. I was pizza. Gotta have pizza. Gotta eat the people. No, I wanted the sandwich. Stop shooting at Mr. Krabs. Get out of here, helicopter. Oh no! Must destroy. Oh, too late. There you go. I wiped out Salt Lake City just in time. Gotta moving on. People can be quite helpful when you're feeling low. Super punch. Oh, I had to pretty much level that whole building before it actually went down. Oh, and the super punch is already gone? What? I thought this was broken up enough. Super punch. Wow, the super punch doesn't last very long in this one at all. Unless maybe it depends on the character. Oh man, already? Looks like you get a lot more time, like when you first start hearing the sirens before before they actually try to level the city. So I guess that's kind of nice. The one who finishes with the most toys will win. Oh no! Not the water cooler. I know there's a way to actually, like, I know in the in the World Tour there's a way to climb the tank, or at least like ride the tank. But I don't remember how to do it in this one. It's, if I remember right, it's really finicky as to how to do it. Ah, I always grab for that. Give me food. Mega food. Alright, so this guy likes fish. Well, obviously he's a crab. Apparently crabs eat fish. Shut up. Leave me alone. Eat Elvis. I missed Elvis. I didn't see him. That freaking moving on music, it's just Michael Jackson. I love this. I love all this groovy music, though. It's been a long time since I actually played this game. Aww, that steak is good. Safety. Oh, right. I have the super move. I should actually do that. I forgot about the whole super meter thing. People can be quite helpful when you are feeling low. Wow, it starts with someone bombing. There we go. How is this thing still standing? Oh no, I lost another life. Oh no, not the water. I thought it was falling. So many times I keep thinking the building's falling when it's not. I wonder how long this game. I wonder how long this game is just to get to a bonus round. No, no, just give me the punches. Give me the punches! Destroy the Sears Tower, okay. I don't even know what it's called now. It's not called the Sears Tower anymore. Nope, I didn't beat the whole thing. Bonus rewards, life, health, power. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a... That's a little bit of a universal tour. So let's move on to our next game on the list. Which is Rayman 2. I'm not very familiar with this, but I hear lots of good things about it, so... Let's give this a go. Peripheral device other than controller press, insert a controller pack and press the A button. Alright. Alright, I'm just checking the sound levels. Okay, we're good. We'll set. We'll keep roll. We'll do that. Low resolution, high sharpness. High resolution just drops the frame rate to garbage. I'm not very familiar with the Rayman games. Well, I have played a little bit of, not... Is it Origins? I think it was Origins. Look at what the pirates have done to our world. A planet of anguish and pain haunted by evil. A dark place teeming with fierce monsters. Nothing can stop them now that they've captured you. They've taken everything and reduced our people to slaves. The robots search for innocent prey. In the chaos, they explored the heart of the world. This is dark. The 1,000 looms of energy which form it have been scattered. We are getting weak, soon it will be too late. You must escape, Rayman. You are our only hope. Solid music, though. The Buccaneer, the pirate's prison ship, Commander the Admiral Razorbeard. Slaves now on board. 18,914 and counting. What? Wake up, Rayman. I have sent you help. Water, spare us. Oh. Oh. Help! Basically enslaved the whole planet. Rayman?
Hey!
Glowbox, my friend! Are you okay, Rayman?
Never she.
Not really, I feel weak and my powers have disappeared.
No, what's bad? Never stop.
You know, Glowbox, I think this might be the end. No, not the end. Glowbox, bring good gift from light.
Huh? Lee, fail.
Oh, Lee the Fair. Silver Loom. Incredible, I can feel its energy building up in me. Now I can shoot life is thinking Glowbox for safe.
Yay! Grandma!
Let's go say Lee, she'll give me all my powers back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Glowbox is gonna knock them both off! Oh! Oh no, where did Glowbox get himself off to now? That clearly looks like something I should be able to interact with. Okay, so this has Z style targeting camera. I like how it looks. And so far, it plays pretty well. Hey, Ram, I'm glad to see that you escaped. I'm Murphy, and I'm here to... Oh, it's Murphy! I still like how this version and the PlayStation version were two totally different games. This actually still does look really good. See that stone right next to us there? It's a magic stone which can read your thoughts. If you need some help, press close to a stone and I'll quickly appear in your mind to help you. If my advice sounds confusing, stay next to the stone and keep B pressed. I will appear and repeat the instructions. Press A to jump. Oh, there! Oh, that's... Okay, so he just kind of tells you, like, the last thing he told you. Okay. So this guy says... A to jump, B to shoot, keep B pressed and I will return. 32-bit 3D stuff in general. One thing I have to say, though, is that the 32-bit, like, era, in my opinion, has some very unique and interesting styles that I would argue could still hold up to this day. And it would be really neat to see more indie developers actually kind of make games in this style. Alright, so we've got a hover. We don't have a crouch, though, so we don't have a crouch jump. Great, you have just smashed a pirate cage. Destroyed lots of them, they're full of energy. What's more, you see that bright sphere there? That's a yellow loom. Gather a lot of them. They'll give you access to secret places, and they'll teach you all the secrets of the world. Take the loom and hold L down. You'll see. Really? I have to hold L for it? Oh, okay. Yellow looms are the 1,000 fragments of the heart of the world broken by the pirates. They contain universal knowledge. The more you gather, the more you will learn. You can access the secrets of the world by pressing L. Find 49 looms to advance. Yeah, specifically L. I wonder if there's special stuff you use with the D-pad as well, then. Yellow looms are very important if you want to know why, press L. Okay, so I need more looms to need more yellow looms to get more information about how important they are. I can't take out the flies? Either that or I can, and I'm just not doing it right. Oh. Hang on to walls. Hang on to the walls whenever you can. Mid-air, press A to start the helicopter, and press A again to stop it. Oh, okay. Daddy saved Rayman. Where's Daddy?
You wanted me more, did you?
That is to say,
No,
we were separated and, not that Globox, we want our daddy. Don't worry, kiddies. I'll bring your dad back. First, I gotta find Lee. She likes to hang out around here. Have you seen her? What? The mean old pirates took Lee over there. Gotta set her free. I'll go there soon. I'll go over there soon, but let's just make sure. Oh, what does Murphy want? Bet you'd like to know how to climb walls. You see these two walls? Go stand between them, press A to jump, and A again to grab on. Repeat this maneuver until you reach the very top. Oh, alright, so you just keep mashing the A button. Neat! Splendid, Raymond. I'm king of the teensies. I congratulate you on your courage. Don't listen to him. I'm the king of the teensies. Oh, boy. But... no, I'm the real king. Come on, who's the king? It's me. Me.
Stop! Now what's booty? Oh, yeah.
I absolutely must see Lee. Do you know where she is? This is not easy to say, but I have to tell you this. The pirates have taken Lee to the fairy glade, and they've locked her in one of their strongholds. To find her, you'll need to go through the Hall of Doors. The hall is a magic place that leads to many other worlds. Only the teensies know how to get there. Sadly, the passage requires 5 looms, and you don't have 5.
Here now, two.
Yes, I still need 1. Come back later. Well, I missed one of the looms. Guess I'm going back. I think since Era's aged the worst, I think it's mostly a matter of being subjective. But, I mean, yeah, the whole like 3D graphics thing is definitely. Oh, it's right there. I mean, obviously, yeah, the 3D graphics are incredibly primitive to what we could have these nowadays, but. Overall, I think I'm kind of biased because my experience is mostly with N64, and the thing about the N64 is that its library is incredibly small, so there's a lot of stuff that there's, you know, not a whole lot of room for like absolute genuine garbage games on that. I mean, obviously, I've played a few games I would totally regard as like, you know, genuinely subpar, mediocre, or just straight up bad on this, but for the most part, the stuff I played has been, in my opinion, pretty solid, and I would love to do follow-ups and still play them to this day. I mean, now, I've got little experience with the Sega Saturn, but I also know that has a lot of, like, genuinely solid gems on it. I don't know what its ratio is, but I know the PlayStation just has an absolute massive amount of games, both great, awful, and everything in between. And that you could probably spend forever just talking about that. But I think it's a lot like a lot of other consoles in general, where, like, you know, you got the NES, and people hold that in incredibly high regard, like, despite the fact that it was a shovelware, like, domain. There's an unbelievable amount of trash on it, but all of the great games are ones that have definitely been allowed to sort of, like, linger on in people's heads, and they've been able to share through word of mouth all the greats in that. And I guess the thought of things is that I'm a lot more, is that I feel like I'm decently tolerant of like, you know, trying new things and trying to learn stuff when it comes to games like this. Rayman, you are now in the Hall of Doors. From here, you may enter many new worlds. And also I have to say that like the success of like the Crash collection, the Spiral collection, and like the Crash Team Racing remaster show that like people still like these old games and stuff like that, and still want this kind of experience. So I don't feel like this generation is entirely like super awful. So we go into the fairy glade and move on. But yeah, this game is pretty darn neat. I'm not sure about doing a follow-up. I might, but to swim, use the stick. To dive, press Z. To resurface, press A. Oh, okay. So you use the Z button to. Oh, that's neat. They have like a little interface to show like how hard you're going up or down. I like that. That's cool. Grab the blue looms. They're full of air. Oh, okay. This is very, this game is really solid. Oh, yeah. Hey! Wow. Neat. But I'm going to put this one down for now. And then move on to the next. Alright. This is one I think I'm going to show off the controller pack first, and then we're going to reset the game and start it over. So, next one is one of my personal favorites on the N64, and that's called Revolt. Now, I should put an asterisk next to this because this wasn't necessarily an N64 game. This was a multiplat. And amazingly enough, the PC version still has considerable support through its fans. But this is, in my opinion, a fantastic game. It's basically like a kart racer, except it's all RC cars. And what makes it so unique to this day is the fact that it has some solid physics. Like, it's genuinely semi-realistic. Yeah, you played the PC port ages ago. Apparently this game apparently the PC port still is supported, and because of its fan community, that it keeps getting patches to update it so it can run on modern operating systems and stuff. And yeah, I think the fan community still keeps the net play up and running, so you can actually play online with other players and stuff. So I'm just gonna demonstrate that, yep, see the, yeah, I got the controller pack stuff working and everything. So, I'm just... Oh, come on. Stop. Yeah, you can see I got most of the stuff unlocked here. So you got all this stuff and everything. I'm just gonna reset again because I'm gonna show you from the start, not like all this new stuff. I'm just gonna show you from the start. All right, take out my controller pack, put in a rumble pack, and let's go. This is one of those games that I find to be much more tolerable to play with the first party N64 controller because the low sensitivity of the stick really helps prevent the car from jerking around and slipping around too much. Yeah, we're not going to save. Alright, so, Revolt. You got all sorts of options on how to play this. Glad you're here. You've been wrapping presents with this on. Aw, that's cute. So I'm just gonna jump right into here. So you got these are all RC cars and stuff. And things like that. They got classified, they got four-wheel drive, they got different four-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. These are all electric cars. You also have glow fuel-powered cars that you can get too. And I'm gonna go into sort of how to unlock stuff. So there are actually 3 different ways to unlock stuff. You play in the championships and you clear a championship. You do single races and you clear all the single races of a difficulty class. And then you got practice. We're gonna show you a practice thing, and you'll have all these different difficulties. The difficulties are interesting because they affect how impressive the physics are. So you have the Junior RC, which actually gives you half speed and simple collision, and the console, which is the default difficulty, gives you full speed and simple collision, and And then you get like, the higher up you get, the more like fancy it gets. So we're just gonna play on simulation and see how that works out. So this is the practice mode. So I'm just going to get like some cars real quick and show you. So we'll start Toys in the Hood. I like the track designs in this too. They're really fancy and neat. So practice means you just kind of drive around and do whatever the heck you want on the track. And stuff. And in the practice mode, there's these stars that are hidden on the track, and if you find a star, then oh, sorry. I need to roll back my statement here. If you find all of the stars for a single difficulty class worth of tracks, you unlock more cars. The draw distance, yeah, the draw distance is not all that amazing on the N64 version. Look at that beautiful fog. And the frame rate's not all that great. The N64 version is definitely not an ideal way to play Revolt, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. I would say that goes to the PlayStation version. But the game itself is really good. Alright, let's move on to the... I'm just going to quick unlock a bunch of cars. And then we'll take you into the championship. I mean, my guess is the PlayStation version is probably worse in the sense that I feel like that as bad as the frame rate is on the N64 version, that it wouldn't be quite as good on that. And there's the fact that my personal opinion is that I can't stand the way the PlayStation games look with the fact that textures wobble like crazy, and that would distract the crap out of me when I'm playing this game. I think there's also a Dreamcast version, so if you have to stick with the console version, the Dreamcast version I think is the best option. But otherwise, if you got a PC, like check out the PC version and the fan patches. I'm not sure how good the support is for controllers, but it'd be solid. Yeah, right now I'm not really playing the game proper. I'm just trying to collect some stars in the practice mode, and you'll see why. And it has to do with the cars you unlock. Because usually when you unlock the cars, you got the cars you unlock from finding the stars in the practice mode. You get cars from winning the single races, and then you get cars from winning the championships. And usually, from what I've noticed, usually the best cars you get are the ones you get from collecting the stars in practice mode. Ah, come on. Yeah, the tracks are really cool. Although I have to say that I am not a fan of the museum tracks on a difficulty thing. Aesthetically, they're awesome, but holy cow, are they difficult. Yeah, this game is great for that setting because it really is just like regular RC cars in these big, full-size environments. All right. Next up, we're going to move to. All right, we're almost done with this practice run, and then I'll. All right, Botanical Garden. This one, the star's really easy to find. It's right by the start line. This is definitely an example of a game that still holds up, and it's entirely because of its physics engine. Its physics are fantastic to this day, and I'll get into that once I get into the championship, the tournament or whatever. Championship, I think, is what it is. I'm adjusting the... There we go. I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit. New delivery of cars! Alright. Alright, now let's do championships. Let's try it on simulation, see if I get wrecked. So I unlocked Genghis car, four-wheel drive electric car. It's got bad acceleration though, so I'm not sure about that one. But Aquasonic is a pretty solid one. And it's probably the first glow car you unlock, so let's do it. So you got the bronze, silver, gold, cup, and platinum. All right, so blue cars, best cars. So Aquasonic is a glow fuel car, so you know it even sounds different to represent the fact that it's not a electric car, but it's a fuel powered one. Whoa! Okay, yeah. The collision physics are pretty neat, and like I said, this is also a kart racer in the sense. So you get all these items, and the items are really interesting. Okay, so this is like a shockwave thing that like it's like like this electric thing. If I get close when I use it to someone, it hits them with an arc of electricity that like disables their car temporarily. The track design is very fascinating on this as well. But yeah, I love the physics in this game. The physics in this game they definitely are great. You don't remember Aquasonic sounding like an angry YouTuber from the 2000s? Yeah, all the glow-powered cars have this kind of sound to them. Some of the games you only rented a handful of times. This was a game I rented over and over again so much. I absolutely loved it. And I still enjoy it. This is still a really great game. Luckily, you can right yourself with the R button, so in case you get flipped over. Ooh, it's a fake item bomb. But this game is still really solid, and once again, the collision physics are still really impressive to this day. Oh, I got the battery, which is a speed boost. I gotta be careful about it though, because boy, is it boy, do you get out of control if you use it. Wind up flipping myself over by hitting the curve wrong. Oh no! Yeah, one of the items is basically the rain cloud from Mario Kart Wii. You turn into a bomb. Oh, I hit my own bomb, speaking of which. But yeah, all these, like, the explosions and stuff from hitting the bombs and stuff, that's all straight up physics based and things like that. And it's great when you get, like, items like the ball bearing or the oil slick, because like the ball bearing can really mess with your collisions and stuff like that, or like the oil slick or the water balloons. They actually do make your tires like slippery, like instead of just doing like a scripted spin out thing, you actually do lose like complete grip on your car and stuff. So it's really so since I played this a lot. Oh, guys! I remember starting a race once. One of the racers was randomly just some sort of weird hairy blob or something. It creeped me the hell out. There is one car. There's one car that's literally a panda on wheels. But that's like one of the last cars you get in the game. I'm not entirely sure about it being an actually hairy car, though. Because most of the cars actually kind of resemble what you think real RC cars would look like. I gotta be careful in here, like this is like icy, so I actually slip around. I think your game was haunted by Chewbacca. I'm getting my butt kicked by the computers on this one. It's all because I blame it on the fact that they all like just cornered me right at the start. Oh no, this is bad. It's bad. Yeah, if you get in the middle in this part, it's pretty much game over for you. Like you have to like kind of like hug the sides. The realistic collision on the simulation mode is really, really tough. Now you remember why I feel something annoying you. You didn't use headphones back then? Yeah. I'm totally just gonna be disqualified and lose the tournament right here, but yep. In order to proceed in this, you actually have to place better than fourth. If you place fourth, then you lose. No matter what, even if you're on top, if you place fourth, then that's it. Yep. It also has a battle mode, but I have to say the racing is where it's at. And yeah. Revolt is still a personal favorite of mine. I really love it. So, not sure if the N64 version is the one you should check out, but it's not bad. Oh, that's right. Yes, as a track editor, I'll need to show that off. Actually, hold on. I need to I'm going to reset because I want to make sure that my controller pack is set up properly, because I definitely want to make sure that we've got the controller pack arranged for this. Thanks for reminding me it had a course editor, Echo. It's right there in the menu. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, but the thing is, this is one of those games that absolutely requires... Alright, let's do... But what if I want to... Alright, alright. Alright, game, how do I... Okay. So I can set an incline on this. Can I do an intersection on this? We'll find out. Can I I mean, yeah, I can... I guess that's what I have to do. I have to do bridge setup like that. And then I think you can do a wide turn. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can set this up. Round bend. Alright. And straight. I think that'll work. It's hard to tell with the N64's resolution. We're just gonna do some basic steps to show off, and then we'll just see if we can do like a test run on it. Oh, we can make the banking even wider. But it looks like I can't go back when I try to adjust these. Jump, you got chicanes. Oh. Let's change the theme. And then can we do a pipe? And then we'll just end it with the straight, and then we'll see if we can run the level. Blah. Oh, you can actually adjust like how big you can make the track space. Okay. Oh, you can add like places to put pickups. There. Like that. Okay, let's save that again. And let's probably have to export it again. Alright, let's see if we can play it. Oh, I thought I did. Now, where do I play it with a fast car? Oh, there it is. And I can play it mirror mode too if I wanted to. So now we can test it out. Oh, it's just one lap. It's possible the PC version had a different background. I wonder if it gets different background, because there are two different styles of track you can use. I wonder if you like use majority of one style, if it changes the background or something. But I don't know. But that was, I thought there was only a stadium. I don't know. It's possible there's a stadium one as well. I'm not sure. I didn't see an option for background, so whatever it is, that's the only one on the N64 version. Progress table, so you can see what you've all done so far. And I've done almost everything. I didn't complete the Platinum Cup. That's the only thing I've not really done. I've also haven't done the normal reverse mirror stuff. Yeah, I think it's different on the N64. Well, let's move on to our next game, since we spent so much time on that. Alright, we got Resident Evil 2, which if any of you guys were around for October, you know that I streamed the GameCube version of it. The N64 version of Resident Evil 2 is quite interesting. In fact, it's like the only version of the game that has some features. Unfortunately, most of them are feature. The big feature I really want to show off is a feature I haven't unlocked. But one thing that's I think it's like absolutely amazing that this game even exists on N64 because holy cow, there's a lot of stuff that they had to there's a lot of stuff they had to figure out to make this game run, and it has both campaigns on it. The only thing it's missing is that it doesn't have the extreme battle mode, but it does have the hunk and tofu modes. And if you beat the game, it unlocks a randomizer. This game has a built-in randomizer. Except, unfortunately, it's very limited because it only randomizes non-essential items, so it only randomizes herbs and ammo. But it is kind of neat to know that the N64 version of Resident Evil 2 actually had a randomizer. So I'm just gonna play a little bit. You can set how gory you want the game, obviously, and then you can also adjust the. You can also have different color blood. Let's give blue blood for this. Yeah, skip the cutscenes. It's genuinely impressive how they managed to pull this off on the N64, though. Well, you'll see the video signal drop out a lot on this. It's because the N64 version of Resident Evil 2 switches between 360p and it switches a lot between 240p and 480p a lot, or 240 and 480 resolutions. Like even when you switch to the menu, it actually switches the resolution. So, there's a lot of trickery like that.
Please! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
So, this particular version of the game, it also adds in some extra files and documents and stuff that tie this game to the events of the later Resident Evil games, as well as Resident Evil 0, which was still in development at the time and was, still planned to be on the N64. But, that never came to fruition, and it kind of became a very different game by the time it released on the GameCube. And everything. But I also have to say, this particular game is actually, this is actually how I wound up getting introduced to the Resident Evil series, is the N64 port of 2. It is kind of surreal to think about. Oh, that was the best dodge I could ever do on that part. I would, this is a game that I would welcome a full randomizer. It would be really awesome to play this kind of game with a randomizer. Wow, this is like the best dodging I've done on this game yet. I might be able to even tank the hits on the bus. Nope, D-pad, don't send me that way. Yeah, you'll see the video like cut out a lot because the N64 is changing its resolution on the fly. Yep, I said. Yep, Daglin. That was one of the things I adjusted. I even mentioned that you can change the color of the blood in the N64 version between red, green, and blue. So I decided to set it to blue just for giggles. So once again, I didn't pick up any items, so the Brad Vickers zombie is over here. So if I go back and kill him, then I get to open up a locker that leads to bonus costumes. It's not too much use to Leon, though, because unlike Claire, he doesn't get a special weapon in the locker, so it's kind of pointless. But so far you can see, it's just like, yeah, this really is like very much Resident Evil 2. But it's running on the N64, and like honestly, the pre-rendered backgrounds are they just look genuinely amazing, like on the N64 hardware. Like I think it's very impressive.
Oh, man.
How they managed to make the texture work actually look this good on a 64.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened? About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine. But I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
The real nice thing about the GameCube version is that you can skip those cutscenes. Well, I'm gonna get as far as the dark room so we can show off Leon's costumes. Now, the N64 version, if I remember, it actually has different costumes from like the other versions as well. And one thing that I have to say is kind of a shame is that there isn't a single version of Resident Evil 2 that actually has the things that the N64 version added. So this particular version of the game is kind of an anomaly. But yeah, we'll get to the dark room just to see Leon's costume, and then we'll move on to the next game. This still really does have to be one of my favorite Resident Evil games, and it's just so replayable. It's genuinely a ton of fun to play through, and it doesn't really have any low moments. And I think that's really what makes it, is that it's so easy to keep going back to and playing, and you never really run into a situation where you're just like, oh. You don't run into a part that just makes you want to drop the game at all. It just keeps going, and it's a great romp all the way through. And then you get done with it, and you're like, I want to play it again. And great, you got a second scenario to play it through with, and that's fun too. But yeah, the fact that they managed to cram all this onto they cram both campaigns and the FMVs, even though they're really degraded, they still managed to cram them all into an N64 cartridge. I think the RE2 cartridge is one of the biggest on the console, if not the biggest. Now, if you guys remember my playthrough before, I couldn't do this because, I couldn't do this for a long freaking time because Claire didn't have the lighter. Well, Leon starts with a lighter, so that makes this part a little easier. I think this still just gets called a... Yeah, this still just gets called a virgin heart once you expect it. Yep. All right. Ah. All the blue blood everywhere. It looks silly. Is there one more? Nope, no more zombos. Alright, well, we made it to the dark room, so let's just open up this locker and see what the heck Leon's outfit looks like. 2 outfits that should fit you. Oh, there are 2 outfits, okay. Oh my... The freaking gangster holds his pistol at this costume. Alright, what about the other one? Okay, that's like a star. Okay, it's a Star's police outfit. Okay. Neat. Alright. Well, that's Resident Evil 2 for N64. Unfortunately, I couldn't show you the randomizer because that's a pretty cool feature, even if it's kind of limited. But I gotta beat the game on the N64 first to do that. All right, let's move on. We've got the next stuff. We got 3 games I'm not familiar with, so start with Road Rash 64. I remember being a big fan of the original Road Rash for Sega Genesis. Game resolution. Wow, there's a lot of options. Z is go? Okay. Alright, I'll make sure I remember that. Big game. Well, let's put my name in. So, if anyone's not familiar with this, the original Road Rash is, in my opinion, pretty solid, like, motocross racing game. You know, you're, riding motorcycles cross country, and one of the fun factors of it, one of the main things you can do in it is that you can punch people and try to knock them off their bikes and stuff. And like, you might run into someone who has a club, and you could actually steal their club and use it to knock people off their bikes to help you do better in the races and stuff. Oh, man. What is it? We'll just get this guy. Oh my gosh, these outfits. That's ridiculous. I'll just go back to that purple one. One that has a full helmet. That one looks silly. There, that red one's good. I'll take it. Win some races, maybe we'll let you join the Thrashers. Milk Run, first prize, $600, race length 4.37 kilometers. If you wish to use the Rumble Pack, I already am. Oh, that's bad. It's doing really do anything for me. Well, so far this just kind of feels like Road Rash, but in 3D with, like, a lot more combat things to do than just punches and kicks. What? Okay. You play certain get $400. What is this music? I remember playing this like once at like a friend's house like long ago and not really feeling it. Oh no, the officer! Oh, so you can use the top C button to adjust your weapons. I do it! I beat Big Jim. Shaky, Noni, Jen, Brew, Gina, Dumpy, Chad, and someone got arrested. 26 batteries, 2 accidents caused, 3 arrests resisted, 4 assaults an officer. Yep, Dumpy. Plus $20 combat bonus. What's the... Oh, okay. This really is a lot like just like a new. Like now that I'm playing it, it really is like the main mode is really just a lot like a. This really is like just like a 3D Road Rash, and I'm okay with that. This is actually pretty amusing. I'm not sure about the music though, but luckily it's not up very loud for me to hear it, so. No, don't do that. It's like, get your butt back up. He's going 8.0 nice. Oh no, that was how far he was from someone. Oh yeah, the nanny. I am a loser. Let's try that again. This time, let's not slam into a bench. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Just random person, why are you standing in the middle of the road like that? Again, why? This game is so much more brutal than the original. Yeah, do it! Umiko, Steph. There's Dumpy again, Dave. No one got arrested that time. 2 hit and runs. That's so silly. Alright. Let's do one more race. This is very amusing. Hey, don't slap me with that. That's my job. Whoa! Where did he go? Oh no! Oh, that needs to be clipped. Oh my gosh, and the cop's still okay? Wait, but someone else celebrated getting first, but I got first. Look at the time! First 3 places are 1/100th of a second apart. Oh my gosh. 20, 5 accidents caused. 1 hit and run. Resisted arrest once. Assaulted officer 3 times. This game's genuinely fun. This is amusing as all heck. It really is like it really is just a lot like Road Rash, the original Road Ration. This is definitely very different from when I tried playing multiplayer with a friend a long time ago, but I think we were playing Thrash mode and not the main mode. That was fun. Watch the like watching that cop just go flying sky high out of nowhere. Robotron. I remember this one's pretty neat. If I remember right, this is literally just like standard up Robotron, but Rumble Pack's been detected. This game does not support the Rumble Pack. Well, that's different. All right. If you guys aren't familiar with Robotron, Robotron 2084 is an old arcade, like, twin-stick shooter arcade game. It looks like that thing right there. Except it's an N64 game that I think you use the D-pad and the C buttons to basically simulate the sticks. It's a slight revamp of 2084 with a few small additions, and it's in 3D. We'll play on easy because I am crappy. Player 1, classic ways, level 1. So there's not... In Robotron, could you aim in 8 directions, or was it only 4 directions? I don't remember. I don't remember being able to aim in 8 directions for a 2084. Oh no, I'm losing people. Yeah. But yeah, you can aim. Yeah, I think you could only aim at 4 as well. Maybe I had to go to the arcade and play it since they got one. Why did that guy just walk into the bad dude? All my people are dying. Okay, don't touch the bad thing. I'm stupid. Beware the insidious brains. Oh, stupid me. I just walked right into that one. But I wanted to get all the... I wanted to save all the peoples. Oh no! The homing shack got me. Yeah, this is a solid game if you like, especially if you like Robotron. This is definitely worth giving a go. Especially if you like Robotron, this is... You should definitely check it out. Oh! There are several different camera angles you can do. Sounds a little bit like the Serious Sam 1 War Track. It's been a while. Surrounded, but every level I'm surrounded. All my peeps are dying. Oh my gosh, my mic wound up pressing the mute button on itself. How long has it been quiet? I've been talking through this like the whole time. Oh my gosh. Was it quiet through Road Rash as well? Because I just looked down when you mentioned it and my mic was silent and my mic was set to mute and I was like, I didn't mute it. So how long was I out? Oh, just through the past 10 to 15 waves, okay. Aw, that. Alright, well I got past wave 20, which was where I was saying I would get before ending it, but yeah. Solid game. If you like Robotron, it's definitely, you know, worth checking out. I don't know how expensive it is nowadays, but it's pretty neat. Alright, we've got one more game for today, and that is Rocket Robot on Wheels. Another one of those games that I hear lots of great things about, but I've never played myself, so... So let's see. Another... Oh, Ubisoft again. Alright. Let's see what this game's all about. And this will be the last game of the day. Rocket? Rocket. Stay sharp now. Tomorrow, Whoopee World opens, the happiest park in the galaxy. From here, one person can run the whole place. Even one robot, eh? At least for one night. I'm going to the party. Keep an eye on the tokens. And the tickets. Spoilers, they all get stolen. The machines are perfectly in balance. Beautiful. You won't have any trouble. Everything is automated. Oh, and make sure Whoopi and JoJo don't go hungry. Whoopi's our star, you know. Whoopi, fishy, fishy, fishy. Good walrus. JoJo? No, you don't like fish, do you? I'll have Rocket put out a big dish of raccoon kibble. I know I saved a token to start my car. Uh-oh. JoJo. JoJo's bad. I can't believe JoJo's the villain. Aha. Here it is. Bye-bye, be good. That was fast! Damn, JoJo! Be good, he says. Oh, it'll be good, alright. Wow! Rocket's like, what does this mean? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Yeah. Jump jump with A, pick up objects with B, drop objects with R. Throw by tapping B, aiming with B with the stick, and tapping B again, cancel throw with R. Grab a handle with B, release the handle with B. Jump from the handle with A. Read signs with B, exit from vehicles and sectors. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Found ticket. Jojo scattered these all over the place. Collect as many as you can so you can reactivate everything in the park. Now roll forward and use the ticket to trigger the ticket switch right in front of you. Reactivates one of the areas of the park that Jojo has shut down. Once you get into the park, go find Tinker the repair robot. He's got useful information that will help you defeat Jojo. It is up to Rocket to defeat Jojo. Hey, you! You! Found your first Tinker token. There are 3 colors Tinker tokens, silver, gold, and purple. There are 200 in each world. They can be used to start up vehicles and get special upgrades from Tinker. Happy hunting. Recharge station. When you find one of these, sock it in and your energy meter will fill all the way up. This throwing mechanics is pretty neat. Talk to you, or at least I want to talk to you. Are you a person I can talk to? There you go, Rocket. Great to see you. Everything's gone crazy. Jojo must have been planning this for months. I don't know how I'm going to get everything working again. Jojo's rewired the whole park. I'm working on reactivating the ticket switches. They should help you get things going. I almost forgot. I just got the entrance to Clowney Island working. Check it out. See if Jojo's left any tickets lying. I wish I could do more. Keep checking back with me from time to time. Good luck. Yay! Well, let's go see where this goes. This gate leads to the rest of the Whoopi world, but it's locked. Maybe Tinker can help you figure out how to open it. I think I gotta work on Clowney World first. So far, this game's pretty neat looking. Rocket is Tinker. I got the sensors working. There's at least one ticket in this world, maybe more. Go up that ramp and left at the big dinosaur and look for the 4 huge yellow flowers. Be careful, I think Jojo's been fiddling with the security bots and the clowns. Maybe other robots as well. Some of those bots can pack a wallet. Try to avoid the security bots for now. I'm working on an upgrade to help you deal with them, but I'll need 80 Tinker tokens to complete it. This button will call something cool that you can drive, but you have to find it and start it up before this button will work. Good luck. Can I grab that? this just spawns rings. Do we even have enough time to do this? No! Found a machine part. Everyone is a big machine that JoJo has removed 7 parts from. Find them all returned into the machine console. Let's go back to that ring thing. It's kind of interesting. It kind of feels like, you know, the Banjo games. But it still has its own kind of style and ideas going for it. Camera's a little iffy though. Alright, let's make this jump. No! That's the end of it right there. Maybe another time. You found a booster pack. This adds 1 unit to energy meter. Every little bit helps. Oh! Health! In some areas you'll see handles you can hang from. They may not always look alike, so keep an eye peeled. They swing from a handle, jump close to it, and hit B. To let go, hit B again. You can also jump, and you'll let go of the handle automatically. Try swinging back and forth to get higher. This is kind of tricky. Okay, so you have to hit A to jump off. Okay. Oh, more platforming. Well, let's go over to that ramp thing that they were telling us about. So I've been floating around with the other stuff. Hey, car. You need 50 tokens to activate the Turndawg. Just 19 more to go. Aww. Can't drive the Wienermobile yet. That's a shame. Let's head up like they were selling us to. Maybe there's something in the tent. Welcome to the Midway. Try your hand at 3 games of throwing skill. To grab an object, hit me. Ticket hidden here that will be revealed if you can win all 3 games. I don't remember I know, I messed up. Yep. I am amazing at tic-tac-toe. I wish I remember my freaking strategy, because I remember there was... I'm just dumb. Tic-tac-toe. There it is. I'm less dumb now. Nope, I'm not so smart. I'm not as smart as I once thought. Yeah, this is why you're coming on, because I am such a freaking brainlet, I can't even tic-tac-toe. I already messed up bad. Why can I not play tic-tac-toe? I am going to stop playing and failing at tic-tac-toe. Feed the presidents. Pursuit of happiness. I cannot tell a lie. Knock down 3 yellow cats. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Ah, 4 reds. I should really read and pay attention to this game. And is I supposed to reading the chat and being like, oh, I am not a dummy. Hey. How do I knock you over? Ah. I'm trying! I'm genuinely trying to hit the blues. The bottom blues will not fall down. Oh, really? Alright, well, let's try it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I am just be absolutely critical of my gameplay because I am just bombing it right now. First, I can't play tic-tac-toe, and second, I can't even do this knockdown thing. Hey, it's just like when I couldn't get... Alright, let's try the corners. Yep, and then he's gonna toss it right there, and then that's that. I'm gonna go for a middle shot again and see where that gets me. Probably nowhere. Alright. So I obviously know that if I do... Oh, I got it. I'm stupid dumb. Oh, that son of a bitch. I figured he was gonna go for a completely different move. I feel so dumb right now. Take that. Where are you gonna put it? Where are you gonna put it? Yep, this is just gonna be another disaster. Freaking tic-tac-toe, how does it work? Yeah, no. Gosh darn it. I feel so incredibly stupid, and I don't... Oh my gosh, someone's going to like look at it and be like, Brian, you're an idiot. I'm like, I just want to get through this, and I cannot tic-tac-toe. I feel like the AI in this is wanting, like, either needs me to like do something really weird or actually shoot the middle. But if I shoot the middle, what strategy do I have? Because I know whatever they do. Like, if I do one here, they're gonna do one there, and then they have to counter with that, or... If I do one here, and they go over there... I feel incredibly stupid. What if I do harass the chicken? Oh my gosh, harass the chicken! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That's so dumb! Holy cow! Oh my god! I am so dumb. I can't believe it. It never even, the thought didn't even occur to me to, like, maybe I should harass the chicken when it says don't harass the chicken. Oh my gosh. This is a neat game, though. Hey there, little buddy. Want to race around the island? If you win, I'll give you something cool. How about it? Some other time. I don't have a vehicle to race you with. Screw seems lost. Perhaps you can find a place where it'd be more comfortable. Two parts need to start the machine. Come back when you have 7. But anyhow, this is a pretty neat game. I'll have to check it out myself later. Fear is just gonna make you reset and start the game. Tic-tac-toe over. Yeah, I thought so too, but nope. You actually just harass the chicken to throw off its move. Alright, well, well, that was today's N64 arcade. I think the sound's working great now, so I think from this point forward I got a working idea. And it seems there wasn't a delay going on as long as I had the capturing right, so that's awesome. This is actually working out great. So next time, I'm hoping that I can maybe get another stream in on Thursday. So if I can do it, let's keep an eye out for Thursday. And let's take a look at what we're playing next time. Ridge Racer, we got Rush, Shadow Man, SimCity, Sin and Punishment, the Snowboard Kids games, Space Station Silicon Valley, the Star Wars games, Star Fox, and Mario 64, including a ROM hack. So please look forward to that one. I'm really excited this one, especially SimCity. I really want to show off SimCity. Although, like, I'm not going to be able to do it much justice because I'm terrible at SimCity and don't know what I'm doing, especially in a different language. But keep Thursday in mind. I'm gonna try to see if I can stream on Thursday. But if not, then tune in on Friday for the next pinball stream. I'll be playing Stellar Wars at the Garcade. So thanks for tuning in again, and I hope to see you all guys later this week.